1.40 up on the SPY thanks to the AVGO Broadcom. The triple Q is much stronger, so crazy move to the upside. However, we have some which are not that good to the long side, like for example AMD and NVIDIA, especially AMD, big drop indeed, because Trump mentioned something again about the chip tariffs and so on and semicons. So this is the problem. But all in all, traders, the numbers, I mean the news for the market, it is just as it was expected. Like it's a lower number, in my opinion, it's very low, but indeed it seems like that the market just sees the advantage of that it's going to make the Fed deciding definitely for the rate cut in September. Hi Scott, nice to see you. So this is what is driving the markets today, traders, after record high on the SPY yesterday. As you can see, we are just making a new all-time high again. Amazing that this market just cannot stop, completely resilient, no place for the bears. Question for how long, but from here on, traders, I can imagine that there will be another huge rally until into the rate cut in September, which is going to happen on the 17th. So watch out with the top reversals. Also, we have seen it before that sometimes after the bell they are selling the news. I'm not sure it's going to happen today, so be careful. On the international side, on the economic side, we had of course unemployment rate as well, which just played out as expected, 4.3%, so it's a bit higher than the previous data. And again, the non-farm employment change, instead of 75k, 79k was the previous data. It just came along with 22k. It's a very, very low number. So this is moving the markets higher at the moment. On the CNBC, I could not see any other interesting news. Europe stocks higher as investors assess weaker than expected US jobs report, of course. As I've seen in Asia, it was a quiet green day as well. Let me just check it now, how the Asia Pacific markets are doing. Yeah, Hang Seng 1.43, Nikkei more than 1%, and on the crypto side there is a huge bounce after the news too, 113k on the Bitcoin. Futures are green, but not the Dow Jones, so let's be careful. Dow Jones is just triggering around zero and the plus. Yes, Nitsa, your longs AVGO, definitely good news for that. Tesla to HIMS was a huge mover yesterday. CRWV, okay, and Lulu AMD to the short side. Hi Alex, you have Doku, yeah, that was an earnings stock, okay. Lulu as well. AMD road to clear, yeah, definitely. NVDA 2 and QCOM maybe continuation with the hood. We are going to watch all of them. Thank you very much for your list. Of course, I'm just going to make mine soon as well. Hi Lee, good morning to you. Nice to see you. Hi Sharko, good morning, good morning. Traders, if you just joined, I'm just telling you the market is insane. As you can see, huge move to the upside in the pre-market thanks to the much weaker than expected NFP numbers. Or so I would not be so happy if I would be the market, but the market seems like it just does not care about anything at all. Okay, your thoughts on Microsoft, Blake? I'm just going to check it soon. MSFT. Most of the tech stocks are not that strong though, I must tell you. AVG, of course, because it got earnings and some more news, but Google moved back to the green side. Amazon too. These were into the red side like half an hour before, and NVIDIA and they are still into the red. Microsoft seems like a possible reversal on the daily for me. Blake, and I must tell you I like it because you see this consolidation. It's just made a consolidation in the recent 2 weeks, and now it's just breaking this 512 level, which was around the high of this consolidation. So in my opinion, that can be a continuation higher. Okay, so I'm going to watch it to my long list on the Microsoft. Definitely, it looks interesting. Okay, what else in here, traders? On the news side, as I've told you, this news, it was enough for the market again to push it higher and higher and higher. So let's see the movers for today. You mentioned some already. Let's just start with AVGO. AVGO Broadcom, huge move, beating both lines for the third quarter. Fiscal quarter, and the company also said that its AI related revenue surged 63%. Amazing, and look at that amazing big push to the upside. Huge gap, 350. It's just more than extended in my opinion. Of course, I'm going to watch it to the long side, but too fast, too furious for me in the pre-market. That does not mean it cannot go higher. As you can see, now the motto of the market, there is no case when we are not going to get higher. So AVGO to the long side. Lululemon is here as well. That was not so lucky than the AVGO, because it's just missed the full year estimates and the guidance as well. So indeed, full year revenue guidance also fell short. So that's why Lululemon is just moving down big time. At the moment, as you can see, it's hovering around this $165 area. This is way under the yearly low. As I see, we have not seen these numbers on Lulu back then, just in 2020 April, by the way. That's interesting. So I think that Lululemon definitely deserves a short candidate to be, or first short candidate here. Okay, Microsoft, as I just mentioned you, Blake, I'm going to move it to my long side. It looks really good on the daily to the upside. Tesla is here as well. Higher proxy filing detail, a new lofty payment plan for CEO Elon Musk. If Musk achieves the goals outlined, he would be awarded more than 423 million additional Tesla shares, increasing his stake in the company even more. Wow, that's something. Tesla now at the moment, TSLA, it's higher 2.62%, looks really good, and seems like that it still wants to go higher, but it has not reached yet this consolidation, or I would say this is a beautiful triangle in my opinion. So it needs to break 255 for a continuation, but Tesla looks like quite strong. Hi Marco, hi Steve C, yeah? Okay, yes, you mean like the screen share? I hope that Clifton can do it. In the meantime, I'm just going to call Tesla to the long side, guys. And Guidewire software is here as well. This is GWRE. Let me just check the pre-market volume, because I am not sure that this is going to be my stock because of the, oh yeah, 52,000 only. Looks very nice and strong, and I love the daily, guys, especially on this stock. White is up. For the property casualty insurance industry, reported a fiscal fourth quarter earnings and revenue that topped estimates, so looks very good. I'm going to give the chance on the long side, but I'm going to be careful with that, because as I've told you, the pre-market volume is not the real deal for me, only 50K at the moment. UiPath is here as well, 5% higher on Path. A reason for that, definitely the earnings again. Let's see how does it look like on the volume side. Wow, okay, that looks much better. I like the fact that it was a bit extended to the up or the downside, and now, but this is not a huge mover. Never mind. If we gave the chance for GWRE, and let's just give the chance for PAS as well, because on some days when it got some earnings, this can be a mover. Hopefully this is going to happen now as well. So if I'm just checking the daily, this 1165, like the high of the pre-market, should be broken, and then might well going to see a nice continuation on this one. Big Scroller, nice to see you. Good morning, good morning. Okay, as you can see, the market is just going higher and higher, no stop for the bulls. And at this time, I'm just repeating myself on the news side, guys. The reason is the NFP numbers, which was drastically lower than expected. This is going to fuel more on the Fed rate cut side, and the market does not care about recession, so it's not even in its vocabulary, I would say. All right, guys, service tightened here as well and soared more than 10%. TTAN, software platform, residential, commercial, field service businesses just made a nice earnings. TTAN, I'm not sure that we can trade it. No, we can't. So let's just move it to my secondary list indeed. TTAN. What else in here? Samsara, Bill Holdings, DocuSign you mentioned too. Samsara IoT, nice mover on the earnings traders. Let's see how does it look like in the pre-market. IoT, ooh, looks great. Bit too much to the upside for me, and I don't like, one thing I don't like, and that's the fact that it's just bumped into the 200 EMA on the daily. I mean, in the pre-market, as you can see, I'm going to be aware of that it's this 44, 42, 40, 50 level. It's a quite a stronger resistance for the stock, so let's be careful with that. However, this IoT looks like as a interesting long candidate. Bill Holdings coming next, jump more than 8% here as well on the bill after posted the earnings numbers. Let's see how does it look like. Not Billy, just BILL. Bill Holdings we need. Okay, pre-market, it's volume, it's very low. Not my favorite traders. I'm just going to call it to the secondary list because of the fact that this is like a $50 stock, not a huge stock, but the volume is really low, like 35,000 on the volume, so that's definitely not the best volume so far. DocuSign, huge mover again on the reports, as you mentioned, some of you have it on the watch list, and it's going to be on my watch list as well. It's way above $82 level. Even 83 was just broken. We need to go back and break this 80, 82, 82.50, I would say, and then let's see whether it can just go higher. So I'm just going to move DocuSign to my long list. Hi Vincent, nice to see you. Good morning. If you have still anything on the list traders, please just let me know. CPRT I have still, which is just moving lower on the numbers. CPRT at the moment this is down, but the volume is not the best. However, as we do not have too many short candidates, I'm going to give the chance for the CPRT, and definitely I'm going to call AMD and NVDA as the weakest link in the tech industry at the moment. Nike, PepsiCo, XOM, CVX are still weak traders, and the banks, especially JP Morgan, which is down 0.40% at the moment. Yesterday it just stopped as well. Market is stopping and just going higher. No stop for the overall market traders. Amazing. I must tell you that the SPY again, it is just on a new all-time high and seems like it does not want to stop. SPY just reached $652 level, and as you can see on the daily chart, this is a new official all-time high. On the triple Q, it has not been reached yet, but it's very close, and new all-time high is going to be cleared over $584 level, which is not that far away, so I can imagine that we are just going to reach it soon, thanks to EVGO, which is really strong today, as I mentioned you. By the way, on my watch list, Unity, UPST, BABA, Tesla, and MU plus Hood definitely following the AVGO strengths. And you mentioned even CRWV. I'm just going to take a look at it. Oh yes, that looks like as a possible great reversal on the daily. I'm just going to call it to my secondary list, and let's just check Hood, UPST, and Unity. Hood is reversing too, big move to the upside, thanks to the Bitcoin is moving, of course, as well. And Unity plus UPST, I just want to check. Unity, it's very close to the highs. UPST, I think it's still reversing, at least trying. We can keep an eye on that as well. And definitely HIMS, which was quite of a nice mover yesterday as well, and now seems like it's just moving higher. So HIMS. and CRWV, I'm just going to call it, still on the list. Okay, Andy, you are going to watch FIG as well. Thank you. Darren, thank you very much for your list. Andy, you too. And good morning, Ali. And I'm just going to check FIG quickly. Oh, wow. Okay. I still have 50 shares left from yesterday, so I'm happy. Actually, this looks like a good one. This looks like a good one. Okay. We shorted it yesterday with Amir. And yeah, you're right. I'm going to watch it too, especially if it goes back to this $50 level. Looks fantastic. All right, traders, I think I am ready with my list. I'm just going to post it in the VIP room and in the YouTube trading room as well. And of course, I'm going to wish you a beautiful, great trading day, VIP room traders. Have a green ending of the week and have a fantastic weekend with your loved ones, with the family. Team, you too. Clifton, thank you very much for your help again, as always. And I'm going to see everyone Monday at 9 a.m. Bye, guys. Take care.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. You made it through the end of the week, and here we sit with a great looking market this morning. Job reports coming out, some good earnings. We've got some stocks higher, some stocks lower. Great protein shake this morning, and we're looking at some decent news. Let's say it like that. But we've got a lot of these stocks running higher this morning, which is great as we get into the day today. Should be a wonderful trading day here with good volatility. There we go. Good volatility in the marketplace today, and we've got a little Tesla news today as well. So we'll go over that and more. Let's talk about the overnight futures here. Start off with Asia, where everything was green. Nikkei was up 438. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 359. Shanghai and China up 46.638 to be exact. Europe still in session. They are green across the board. German DAX up 55. FTSE in UK up 35, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 20. All six markets that we watch are higher, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside, and that's what we have. We've got the Dow futures only up 23 this morning. Sorry. The NASDAQ futures up 216 and 3/4. And the S&P futures up 26. Well, what's happening out there? Well, payrolls came out, right? Payrolls rose 22,000 in August, less than expected, in a further sign of hiring slowdown. But the forecast was 75,000. We came in at 22,000, and the unemployment rate rose. So all not good things, right, for the marketplace. Non-farm payroll just increased by 22,000, unemployment to 4.3%. They were looking at 75,000. Again, that's not where we want to be. So I don't think that this market holds on today. We will certainly see, but you've got some tech earnings that are going to assist. Tesla news. Tesla's nearly $1 trillion new pay plan for Musk would expand his voting power in the company, also make him one of the richest men in the world. So that's a big deal for Elon. And then the Google CEO saying, I'm glad it's over. Thanks, Trump, for antitrust resolution. That's a good thing for Google. We talked about that yesterday. That stock continues. And that's really about it. Now, somebody else is out here saying that he predicts a better job number accuracy after Trump fired the BLS chief here and that is the Commerce Secretary. So that's good because the reporting, when we get these numbers from the government, we're always like, oh, this is good. Oh, we missed by a little bit. But how exact are they? We don't really know. And that's an inside type of deal. But I'm glad that that's getting better. All right. That's about it today. We're going to be up on the NASDAQ, down, well, no, but a little up on the Dow. And that's a good thing here as we roll into the day today. Should be good trading because we've got the volatility. We've got things on high, companies out there and talking about great earnings. So to me, I think it's going to be maybe a pop and a drop today. We'll have to see as we get going. But I really firmly believe that we've got everything right where we need it to be. So we'll go from there and kind of roll through today. We'll get everybody accustomed or dialed into the stocks that we're looking at, and then have a great day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to you, Clifton. Steve, good morning. Andy, good morning. Brian, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Mark O, good morning. Steve, good morning to you. Vincent, what do you say? Zuki, good morning. Darren, good morning to you. Thank you for posting. Appreciate that. GWRE, yep. Andy, good morning to you. Thank you for posting. Allie, good morning. Yep, for sure. Mark O, good morning. Divide, good morning. Jay, what do you say this morning? Man, that's a good one. Okay, let's talk some numbers here. First stock out of the gate. This is GWRE. Perhaps we've got zero volume in it. And then NVDA, I'm watching UPST. I think my favorite here would be the UPST trade. Again, UPST. Oops, got to spell it first. UPST. Long this morning. We'll take it over 68, although it's there right now. We'll watch that for a pullback here this morning. We'll post that alert. Second one will be the GWRE over 56. And again, this is pretty extended, but again, you don't, we'll pull this up here over 250. Did I say 256? Yeah, 256, and then it just pops. Take a look at GWRE here. We'll go to the daily. And 256, we are approaching 260. We should hit that today on this big, huge gap up. And then the magical number is right here, 263.20. So if we get past 260, 263.20, the key to it is that we've got plenty of room to the upside, even though we are at the high of the day right now in this pre-market, okay? NVDA, I'm scared to take it short, so we're going to leave that one alone. And then AVGO over 350, where it's already 351, but we'll watch this one here. AVGO long over 350 this morning on a pullback. I'm anticipating a small pullback and then a run here, and then possibly a failed day, but we'll watch that for sure. And then last but not least, we've got coin, and we'll post coin here, COIN, and take this thing long over the 314 area. Like I said, if we could get a pullback, that would be great, because then we've got the opportunity to snag it just a little bit lower. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right, I am ready to go. Again, futures higher this morning. Dow futures check-in 36 higher. NASDAQ 216 and a half, 216 and a quarter. S&P up 27 this morning, and we're ready to go. I'm also watching IoT, CPRT, PATH, Titan, TTAN, and I am ready to go this morning. We'll hear from DVG as we get him settled in for this Friday session here, and we are looking good to go this morning. Okay, perfect. Let me grab one more thing here. All right, there we go. DVG, I can hear you. Good morning. Good morning.
Nice. Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Well, the jobs data's out, and I'm going to share some info, but it is what it is. I think fundamentally rate cuts are for sure coming in. Maybe we run up until the 16th. I'm getting a feeling like some of the top is in Lulu, tanking, falling off the map. I think just slowing job economy. Rates are basically going to more than likely get cut here. Anyways, that said, some people were asking, hey, why do you think markets are moving higher? Well, I think there's some optimism in that rate cut. That said, a cooling job market and inflation likely around the corner. I mean, we could get deflationary. We'll see. But I'm going to be eyeballing names like AVGO. What an awesome earnings call. And they're looking to make their own chips or collaborate with OpenAI and a few others. So it's great to see that name skyrocket this morning. It is up more than almost 15% right now pre-market. So an amazing move. Obviously, the sympathy play, AMD and NVIDIA, getting pushed to the downside. So you guys remember, AVGO has always been kind of my favorite name in that space. So glad to see that moving this morning. That said, I think even in my long-term stuff, I'm going to probably trim up. I think maybe we're getting close to the top. Obviously, SPY at all-time highs, blue sky territory. And worth noting, the Qs only 3 points away from all-time highs. So I'm going to be likely shorting AMD with a downgrade and this news, with AVGO kind of taking shape. I think that has some negative implications for AMD and possibly NVIDIA. So I'm looking at those to the downside. And for the most part, I mean, maybe some of the crypto. So I'm looking at Circle for a possible pop to the upside. CRWV is moving nicely. I think we talked about that one yesterday. In fact, I think it was Mark maybe who called that one when it was right around maybe $87. So we're seeing it push above 90. I'll get interested in, anywhere around the close, call it $90, 89, 90 area. And other than that, I mean, I'm just going to be a little bit patient today. Tesla getting a huge move. I think you talked about that one, Scott, so I'll leave that one alone. And then Apple finally breaching that 240 here in the pre-market and looking pretty good. So today I'll be taking it easy on some of those Mag 7 names. I will definitely be keeping my eye on AVGO, AMD, NVIDIA, CoreWeave, and also IWM, because I think that rate cut is definitely going to be helpful for that ETF. That's all I have. Back to you, Scott.
Yep, thank you so much. And I forgot to mention that gold is up $34.60 to $36.41.30, a fresh new high. Silver crushing it too. It's up over 1%. And if you're in the oil patch this morning, well, you're down $1.43 again. So oil down this morning. Interesting DVG on NVDA. The futures are gapping up over 200 points, and NVDA is down again. So I'll have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I mean, some big news, right, from Broadcom or AVGO announcing a collaboration partnership, essentially kind of breaking away from NVIDIA and AMD, giving them some pretty healthy competition. In fact, let's look at some of the guys that make the chips. Look at ASML. What is that doing? Look at ASML here in the pre-market. Mm-hmm. And then SMCI.
Okay, traders, we are open right now. GWRE right off the tap, running. Watch this UPST. Well,
CRWV, I'm going to get in here in a sec. I like it. Let's see that pullback in the 89 print. I like it. Okay, that's good. All right, I'm putting out there 89.80. 89.80 will go long on CRWV. Not in yet, but it's kind of where I want to see it bounce. AMD tanking now. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go for it. Market order. Oh, that's gross. 155.11. We got an AMD. Maybe I'm too early to the party, but that's okay. There we go. There's a break on AMD. No trade yet on CRWV. It's coming though. Look at Tesla. Wow. IWM breaking out.
NVDA really sucking it down here.
Yeah. I'm adding to AMD. Hey, we got filled on CRWV now. Right now, kind of losing on that one. Circle, what's that doing?
Should I go long NVDA?
Circle is at 116. Let's see. Elon getting lots of money today, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Circle CRCL. I'm gonna get ready to get in here. 115.90. 115.90 CRCL over. Ta-da, we're in.
Take a look at CRCL. No trades yet.
Taking a partial on AMD here in a moment. CRWV looking great now. Look at this. Full size now, CRWV. Circle, I'm going to do the same. Full size.
Okay, when coin gets under 310, I'm going to boost it here long 310 on coin, COIN.
Circle, baby. Wow, look at that. And CRWV. Amazing. Amazing. CRCL, I'm going to wait for the pop now. Let's see it get to 120. CRWV, let's add a little more here.
Target's going to be 312 and beyond on the COIN trade. 312 shouldn't be a problem. I mean, I'm thinking here, a couple of points with coin.
Taking some off of AMD here. Fingers crossed. I don't like buying the dip, as you know, Scott.
Yeah.
But today I'm trying to participate in buying the dip, and hopefully it works out. But if it doesn't, I wouldn't be surprised.
I had thought we were going to roll back over here, which we could. The only trade I'm in right now is coin. I like NVIDIA. Yeah, I like it to the upside here. Look at that GWRE. Wow, hit 270. Now it's down 20 points. Coin stop loss will be 308 if we get there. Or 312. I'm happy with this. Let's go. Those of you that are not in the trade, you could have got in right here again with me at 310 as we just came down.
All right, CRWV has to turn around now, or I'll dump it. Same with Circle. Sorry. Excuse me. Ooh, CRWV, I don't like that.
Dow, nice recovery now. Dow's up 114 here, and NASDAQ up 123.
$240.20. I'm going to short Apple.
And 308 is going to be my my stop loss on coin. I think I'm going to take an NVDA trade here, 167.50. Yeah, I'm going to take that to the long side here. NVDA long, 167.50. May get to improve it if I don't get triggered here. So we'll see. Maybe get it at 167, but I'll let you know when I come in. Target's going to be just 1 point here to 168.50.
Need CoreWeave and Circle. I'm short Apple right now. I'm actually going to add here. Looking to see if we break the 200 EMA. Get a pullback here. Ooh, Circle. Come on now.
Coin's still in, and I'm long NVDA. So I'm long coin, long NVDA.
I'm going to add to CRWV here. We get over 90 bucks. Might double my position. In fact, I'm going for it. Doubling my position, CRWV. If I'm wrong, this could hurt, but I'm watching the Qs, pull back a little bit.
Yeah, I actually thought we'd have more of a pullback here, but 166 will be my stop on NVDA, and coin is again 308.
I'm watching IWM here. Barely hanging on now to CoreWeave and Circle. Again, names I don't typically trade. We are still short AMD. We did take a partial though. Coin pulling back now to 307. Apple just waffling in that 240 print.
Come on. Out of the coin trade. Look at that nasty candle that got me. Still in the NVDA trade out of coin. Losing trade. Red to start the day. What do we need to do now? Huge red candle. Huge on the coin trade. Okay, NVDA is starting to take off for us. I'm going to add at 168, target 168.50. Come on. Let's roll. Yeah, I would get into coin again, sure. I'm going to try right here at 309 on coin. I'll post the alert here, COIN. Actually, I'm going to post it at 308. If it doesn't come down to grab us at 308, then I'm going to pass on it here. So let's see. I probably missed it, but we will wait and find out here.
Scott, I'm going to add the CRCL and CoreWeave. I'm actually going to triple my size now here on CoreWeave.
Look at, I finally got one here on NVDA. You know, I got screwed on coin with a huge candle down. Now I got a huge candle up on NVDA. Full share size here, target 169 NVDA.
Nice. I'm going to come out of AMD here in a minute.
This will help my cause big time.
CoreWeave and Circle can make my day or break my day today.
Go, baby, go. 169 target, 169 target.
I'm grabbing some call options on the Qs. If you guys haven't been able to tell, I'm getting kind of bullish here today. I want to see a pump over all-time highs on the Qs, which is 583.
We should get it today.
Yeah, I think so. So I'm actually going to be a little bit more bold, and I'm going to look at the 585s for Monday that are only 50 cents. So they're pretty cheap. And if they go to zero, I don't care. So in this scenario, as an example, I'm putting aside 500 bucks that we take out all-time highs on the Qs. Guys, Circle though and CoreWeave could be my big winners. Right now, we added to Circle twice. We added to CoreWeave 3 times. I'm waiting for CoreWeave to break out over the pre-market highs, which would be right around 91.50-ish. And if we get that runner, I get to bank it. AMD looking great to the downside, but Circle, I'm waiting it to get over that close at 117.50 and then do the same thing, over pre-market highs so we get that breakout over 119. Here comes CoreWeave. Hopefully some of you guys are along for the ride. It's not too late. Cue the disclaimer.
Move NVDA. I did not take it off here. I'm waiting on NVDA.
We've got a lot of big things coming right now, Scott. A lot of great things for CoreWeave. CoreWeave is going to be one of the biggest companies you've ever seen.
I'll tell you what, you get to 91, your day will be made, I bet, on CoreWeave CRWV.
Mark, I do smell a massive bull trap, so I'm actually looking at my portfolio to make some positions, exits maybe today or big, some trailing stops. However, I don't think bulls are going to not try the all-time high today on the Qs. Mm-hmm. It's worth noting you've got the SPY up at all-time highs, which is arguably blue sky breakout territory, right? So why not get a little bit more bullish, a little more ambitious, pump the dump, right? So I'm totally with you on that. But like names like Circle, CoreWeave that are a little bit more on the ancillary or the fringe, I think there's some opportunity there. And so I am stacking the cards, we'll say there. But Apple, I'm trying to find the top on Apple. Let's be fair. Maybe Joe pulling back.
Okay, I'm going into coin right here. 307.64. I am long coin right now. Stop loss will be under 306. Again, I got small share size.
Tesla now breaking out. Session highs. Let's see what Lulu's doing. A little bounce on Lulu. I mean, to be fair, it dropped 17%. Tell you guys, if CoreWeave prints 92 bucks, I'm not even going to take a partial. I'm just going to let it go. Apple moving against me a little bit right now. It's fine.
Again, in coin, in NVIDIA target 169. Okay. We got about 70 cents to go on NVDA. Coin taking its time. Hopefully we see coin moving higher here. I want to add to it over 309. Go full share size here. Wasn't Core Weave like double the price here? Let's look at it for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was up at 187 at one point.
Yeah.
Well, Circle now just took a U-turn. It was right at my initial entry. So I'm not loving that. I'm going to add to Apple.
I'm going long UPST here too. This will be my third trade of the day. Actually, fourth trade of the day. UPST long 67.50 right here. Okay, 68 add and 68.50 target on UPST. I'm long NVIDIA, long coin, long UPST.
How about AVGO?
Long. Yeah, AVGO looks great. 345 right here. Add 347.
Yeah, I'm gonna try AVGO. Small size. Oh, that's gross. 345.15. How did that happen?
That's like out of the money, actually.
Oh man, that's the bummer with market orders. Sometimes, like I just got terrible fill there.
Okay, all three are in the money now. Watch the NVDA trade again. 169 target NVDA. Coin going to add at 309, and UPST adding over 68 here. Here we go.
Still in Circle and Core Weave for now.
Watch the UPST trade add.
I'm hoping at this point, which hope is not a strategy in our business, but I'm hoping that Core Weave, kind of like a pressure cooker at this $90 range, just gets a massive bid and takes the top off. Oh, AVGO, gross. Suppose that's why we nibbled. Still short AMD and Apple. Let me put a hard stop on this Apple trade here. 241.01. So you're like 81 cents. Because I'm not going to really pay attention to that one. If it does it, it does it. Wow, AVGO, gross. I'm not going to fight it. If we break the low of hard stop at low of session, again, even though it's a small size, I don't want to risk, 5-point pullback here. Guys, look at the cues now. I think the cues are about to break out here in a moment. Cue the disclaimer. Circle grows.
Come on, coin. You're not listening to me. Let's go.
Meanwhile, Tesla just straight up. All right, AVGO, I will add at my initial entry. We'll do quarter size. Oh, Circle, come on, man. Brutal. I mean,
Come on,
I hate to
coin.
hang on here. This is probably where I should have been entering because this is the low of session from yesterday. But if we start breaking this level from yesterday, which we're at right now, this can get expensive for me. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'll be patient. See if that's an undercut. Little fake out, breakout. Oof. Can't trade out on the spike, but come on, man.
Elon.
All right, I'm adding to Apple.
Come on, coin. Don't
Full
do
size.
this second time. UPSC stop is 67. Coin going to be 306.
Uh-oh. We got the Qs now. Trying to test that session low. AVGO just took me out. Wow. That's too bad. Sitting on red today thanks to Circle right now. Still in the trade, but I won't hold on for too much longer. I need to see a bounce like now. Mark is watching MSTR and Google. If AVGO just did a little shake and bake on me, I'm gonna be pretty upset. Took me out at the session low, and now it's bounced like 2 points. Come on. Mm-mm-mm.
$306 break on coin. I'll be out. 67 UPSC. I'm holding on to NVDA. Not looking great right now.
IWM 239. I'm going to use that as a protection to the downside. 239 short. The Circle I'm going to get out of here in a second. This is the last candle I'm giving it. If we break any lower than the session, I'm going to eat that loss. It's terrible. That's what I get for playing with these ring names.
I'm out of the coin trade. My second loss. I'm red. Now deeper red for the day.
Yeah, Circle just got me out here. It's all right.
Market's still holding up very good.
I'm actually going to put a bigger size on IWM. I'll use even put options on IWM. Let's look at those. I like the rejection of this like 240 area. So yeah, 239s are $1.45. Oh, those are from Monday. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'll start with like 20. So pay $1.40. Oh, cool. Even better. $1.37. Come on. Come on. Fill it. Fill it. Fill it. All right, screw it. All right, $1.40. We're in. So my hedges right now to the downside are AMD, Apple, and IWM. And I still have my CRWV trade, but not for long. Circle that screwed me up for the day. I mean, unless AMD collapses right now, maybe we have a chance. Or Apple collapses, we have a chance.
Yeah,
But that Circle trade.
Red, yeah.
Yeah, that one hurt me today. Actually, I'm going to add the AMD here to the downside. They did get a downgrade, so see that in AVGO news. Maybe we get a proper breakdown here.
Okay.
Google did a new high today. Mark, let me see. Yeah, there's some carryover from like Google and Apple, right? With that news they had. But the problem is the news was for Google, where Apple was kind of a benefactor. So they were like a sympathy play. And if you look at the move on Apple, it was almost just as significant, if not more significant, than what happened with Google. So maybe there's a pullback today in Apple. I don't know, maybe 2-3 points. Awesome. But I mean, Google really kicked some tail with that lawsuit or that ruling, we'll say. All right, AMD looking great. Now we just put a new session low here. Or on our way, I should say. Yeah, CRCL gave me a busted lip this morning.
Yeah, same thing here with coin for me. So the only thing I have right now is I have UPST and NVDA. Thinking about this GWRE, I'm going to post this, but I'm going to look at the, before I post it, let me look at the spread because it was big before. GWRE. Yeah, 2-point spread, I'll pass. No bueno.
I wasn't even paying attention to my 585 call options. Let me see what they're worth right now. Oh, whoops. They're down to like 37 cents. I paid 51 cents for them. So basically set aside $500 in the event we take out the all-time highs. And that $500 will basically double if we end up getting to like 583, maybe even more, because we may start to get some reap the benefits on Delta there. We'll see. So that's like a set it, forget it. I mean, if it's $500, it's $500. Sell it maybe around, I don't know, 20 cents. AMD looking great though. And Apple is just doing nothing. There's a break on NVIDIA. Here's the move on AMD. Guys, I'm going to add the AMD again. And let's look at the put options. I'm going to add another 20 of them here. $1.30. Let's see what I get them for. $1.35. Okay.
Yeah, 166 NVDA will be my stop.
Uh-oh.
Can't believe Coin did it to me twice.
Mm-hmm. There's the move on AMD. Perfect. 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 Let's see if we get into a 151 print now. New session lows. AVGO just broke its anchored VWAP from earnings. Yeah.
Now the anchored VWAP is anchored on this day. It's from today. Is that right?
It's a point in time. So
okay.
If like I usually use them, especially for like earnings or any kind of big, like a volatile move.
Yeah, yeah.
you know, if you see like the big spikes that happen, again, I'm not counting this for, we'll say the like IPOs or meme stocks,
Right.
but especially for earnings or some kind of event, even you argue like Tesla, it's that moment in time where you see a big volume spike. And you basically anchor your view up from that moment in time versus, you know, what's typical in an anchored view up is a duration curve that opens with price action for that day, volume weighted average price, but it takes into account, you know, everything prior to that for the most part, right? So there's certain programmatic ways you could use your VWAP to schedule, like, hey, I want Bollinger Bands on it, or I don't, or what have you. But the nice thing about having an anchored VWAP is it takes that moment in time specifically and then measures the price from that point forward.
And how far back do you usually go then on it?
So like I typically like on the Qs or SPY or what have you, I definitely find like April lows.
Yeah.
I'll put an anchor view up there, and then like if I'm, you know, I'm doing, we'll say homework, and then I'll put it near the highs or at the highs rather, so that I know where those anchored view up points are, and then any kind of that's specifically for like the ETFs. But then like I look for moves, let's say for example like on Tesla, right? That progression that we saw essentially on, what was that, about, what was that, right before Asia Open?
Uh-huh.
That spike, if you snap like an anchored VWAP there, let's see what that looks like. It probably will match to like the regular VWAP, I think. Yeah, it does. So it's just because it's not a big volume spike versus like if you look at like AVGO, because they had earnings, that massive spike that, you know, helped push it up, now up 11%. And that happened, what was that, 1700, so 5 o'clock yesterday. So right after they called their earnings, I'm sure they were going through their call. That push, being able to measure the view up from that moment in time, it can be helpful, like especially for like level state. And we're bouncing off AVGO right now, so I'm going to get back into this trade. 239.90.
Here we go with UPST.
339.90. We're in. Perfect. Nice on AVGO, guys. Full size here in just a moment. If we can get above, actually I like it here, 341. Full size, let's go. AVGO. Looking for at least 346. CRWV, this might hurt as well today. Jeff, yeah, that may be the case, but we're still up on the day for both markets, right? So can it fill the gap to the close? Sure. But it's also worth noting SPY is at all-time highs today.
Wouldn't be surprised though on a Friday.
That's
166 stop on NVDA.
CRWV. That sucks. And then Apple looks like it's going to take me out here in a sec. Man. All right. CRWV, you have, all right, 88.40 stop. Basically low session. I'm putting it in right now. I'm going to get taken out probably right now. That's going to hurt, Scott.
Yeah, look at corn. Good thing we came out of that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm holding on to NVDA still, traders. I will let you know here. 166 was my stop. I'm in at 107.50. Hoping I don't have to do that.
barely in CoreWeave, and we're probably going to get taken out here. It flashed 40. It's on 4. Okay, there it is. Took my shares. Dang it. All right, so CoreWeave losing trade. Circle losing trade. We have AMD pumping for us. We had a nice ad there. Unless it breaks to like maybe 150, then I got a shot at a green day. But right now, there's 2 trades on Circle and CoreWeave. That kind of hurt. And Apple just ran me over 241.01. Good news. IWM. At least we have that. Brutal, man. Brutal day. A little whipsaw. Yeah, Mark. I'm all for that, man. You know how I operate when it comes to that stuff. I guess you know what, that's the trouble is like you have to shorten these markets. And then as soon as I'm like, all right, guess if everybody's buying the dip, let me see if I can participate. And then as soon as I get involved, we talked about it earlier, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't work out. And maybe that's just it.
A red Friday right now.
Jeez, CoreWeave. Glad we got taken out, but man.
We've got Elon making lots of money right now.
Yep, still hanging in there with NVDA and UPST. CRWV just fell off a cliff.
Thank goodness we have these put options on IWM and we loaded up on them. But man, like essentially this IWM put option scenario could rescue my green day. If we actually get back down to its close to 236.5, I got a shot at actually being green, but I won't get ahead of myself. Wow. CRW, CRCL just straight down, man. Hey, Mark, next time I get, I was just going to tell you, next time I get bullish on a day, just be like, hey, DVG, it's time to short. Because
don't get too exuberant.
Yeah, I don't like the levels we're at. As you guys know, I've been talking about it for a while now and been shorting these levels, but then, I'll walk away and be up on a trade and be like, all right, I'll leave some runners. And then I get taken out. And I'm like, well, that sucks. So it's like, okay, well, fine. I guess I'll join the party. You can't beat them, join them. Yeah. And as soon as you do, then we miss that short position. So, Mark, I'm leaning on you, bud. From now on, if you hear me getting bullish, just be like, hey, man, especially a name like CoreWeave and Circle, I'd be more prone to short names like that, but I don't know. I thought today maybe they'd get a little bit of love because pre-market we saw moves that held the 200 above the 55. We saw a crossover. It was pretty strong. And then we just tanked. So at the end of the day, the jobs report was not good, y'all. Like at a macro level or fundamental level, the data that we have had recently is no bueno. But now the question is how much of the rate cuts baked into this market right now? at all-time highs. It's a big reason why I'm trimming up some of my long-term holdings. And in some scenarios, just putting, longer-term stops. These IWM put options are working fantastic.
Yeah, I just felt that 166 was a line in the sand, and we went right through it. But now maybe a bounce here. We'll see. Market's only up 58 bucks or 58 points. The Dow is red, by the way.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a partial on IWM if we get to that 236.5. It looks like we're on our way. We're about a point away. Well, these 585 call options are sitting at 20 cents. So I'll put a hard stop at 15 cents. So we'll lose like 350 bucks. Not bad though, Scott. We're up over 70 cents on these IWM put options, and we got 40 of them.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, AMD, we're down to 151 print. I'm going to take a partial here in a moment on AMD. Part of the reason I'm holding on to these winners a little bit longer is, frankly, I took a haircut on Circle and CRWV this morning. And then we got stopped out on Apple, which is unfortunate. But yeah, this IWM trade, I mean, this could take me out of the dent here. Let's see. Coming up on 4K right now. Boom. Nice. Let's see if we get a little more. Normally I'd be taking a partial here on IWM.
Coin nothing but red candles. Interesting.
So we lose 350 bucks on the long side for Qs. We lose, what was that, 2,600 bucks on CRWV and what was this? 1,800 bucks on Circle. But right now in this IWM trade, we're up almost $4,000. So that one trade could wipe out or easily get us into the green now at this point. Target's going to be the close, 236.5. So I'm going to tee up, let's see, let's get rid of 30 of them in a moment. Oh, yeah, Mark. Yeah, so Mark, remind me, man. If I get bullish on like 2 or 3 positions at once, just be like, wait a minute. AVG, come on. What happened to the claws and the teeth, man? Not the horns. Yeah, like a Circle, man. Can you imagine? We short of that, we've got like 5-6 points right now. CRWV, I mean, that wouldn't be as like 2 points, but AVGO short that explosive move to the upside. I mean, what is it? 355 it got to 356. And it's down to 337. There's 20 points. Right. Now the Qs, guys. The Qs are now aiming lower. SPY is officially red on this session. And guys, what do you think on this IWM trade? I'm only asking because we're up. I'm like, we're officially gonna, okay, well, we'll just tag 230 right there. So at 230, we're officially green on the day. Nah, I'm gonna wait. So AMD helped. IWM's gonna get us out of the mess. Look at coin now, Scott, for 300 bucks, the longest time they've been holding that level. We just broke it. That sucker's out of here now.
That's $15 to the downside now.
Wow. No partial yet, guys, on IWM. We're over $4,000 on this trade right now. Let's see that break into the 236 print. There it is. There it is, guys. It's going to take 30 off here in just a minute. Wow. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. As long as you see red. Keep going. Keep going. On a Friday, they're at 260 now. Come on, baby. There it is. Keep going. 270. Yeah.
What a fantastic move for this guy.
Out all shares UPST. It's a red day for me, no doubt about it. All shares NVDA. I've had 4 trades, all 4 losing trades this morning.
AMD and IWM, man, were my only saving graces here. And I'm going to take some off here on IWM, guys. We just took 30 off. Huge comeback. Otherwise, yeah, I'm right there with you, Scott. I took a lump on Circle, took a lump on CoreWeave, took a lump on AVGO twice.
Yeah.
And then we got stopped out on Apple, which whatever. It was a baby trade anyways. But we took these put options on IWM. We paid $1.39 average price. We got out at $2.69. It's at, we got 10 left. There's up at like 280 now. Wow. Now Apple's rolling over. Oh, come on. Well, Mark, at least I was able to take advantage of some of it, right, on IWM. Yeah, rollover was real. I mean, that said, guys, AVGO, all-time highs. It's still up 11%. Meta's up, Oracle's up, Tesla's up, Costco's up. Actually, that's interesting. Walmart, Costco. That could be a rotation there. And McDonald's. Yeah, the saddest thing about the job data basically told us, hey, less job openings, number one. More people filing for unemployment, number two. And number three, more people filing for unemployment. So, yikes. Which, if you're bullish on a rate cut, that's all the signals you want to see.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think you're going to have this coin. People will be buying it over 300 again. It's the magic kind of round number in the sand. I'm not happy with a red day, so I'm looking for something to buy. or to sell. Tough to sell at or near the bottom, but we shall see. A lot of time left in the day today. If we do rebound, I think the coin trade would be great over 300. So what I'll do is I'll nibble with the low of the day as my stop loss. I'm just going to take a couple hundred shares. Dialing things back here because I am red for the day and I've had 4 straight losing trades. Very unlikely, very unlike me. And funny enough, 3 of the 4 trades we had money made, but did not reach my target.
I hate to say it though, Scott. I do want a short coin now. That 300 level is so important, and now we're just giving it up. So
yeah,
maybe an opportunity to really get into the flush here.
And if you take a look at it, go to the daily traders. Always take a look at the daily chart here and see what that 300 means. I mean, if it breaks 300, breaks this, what, 290, 297? I mean, you've got 280 as the next.
Yep.
You got one right here, 291. But hell, you got at least 5 points down. So yeah, I mean, short away would be a. If you believe that it's going down, yeah. If you believe that it's continuing to go down, you've got at least at least to 295.
I nibbled a tiny bit, and I don't like to nibble here at the lows, but
yeah,
we'll see what happens. I mean, my IWM is up at 290 now. Again, we paid $1.39 average price there, so pretty cool to be up on that trade now. We are now snapping levels on the Qs. So all-time high on the 12th of August was at 580.27. You see that we were hovering around that this morning. Couldn't necessarily push to the all-time high, unfortunately. Guys, my call options on the Qs got taken out. So $350, whatever. Not worried about that. But on the 11th of August, 576.80. Next level is 574.62 to the downside. Then it's 572.11. Guys, 572.11 is the big neckline for the bullish move. So I would not be surprised if we go test that level today on the Qs, 572.11, which was the all-time high on 7/29 or the 29th of July. The good news is we have AMD to the downside. We have IWM to the downside. We got stopped out on some of these other moves. And now we just picked up a small position here on coin to the downside. I may be open to adding to this short position. I'm just worried about a potential bounce, right? So hence why I'm nibbling on this position. Mark, seriously, next time when I get bullish on 3 positions, I know better. This is brutal, man. Every day I've been shorting this market and, get paid, and then leave the runners, and the runners get run over instead of making money. And finally get it today. I'm actually going to take some off here, guys. I'm at $3. Let's see what I get filled at. $3 and... All right, that's good enough. Dropped 7 of those. So we got 3 left on the IWM trade. Beautiful, beautiful move. And then AMD, we still got runners left. We'll let them do their thing. I'm going to add coin, guys.
Yeah, probably the right thing to do here with the target at 295. Dow's red by 216 points. Boy, what a jump. What a jump.
Qs, let's see, 572. What does that look like for Monday? How cheap can I get them? $1.65. Ooh. Maybe. Oh, there it goes. Qs. Look at NVIDIA. Should have been shorting that instead of AMD.
Right on.
All right, here we go. I'm going to add the coin here in just a moment. This is the trouble, right? Like, I got a terrible entry, and now I'm down like 80 cents. But if we break lower, I'm going to nail this thing with the larger position. Just concerned about a potential bounce here, but it could be a dead cat bounce. And the big reason is all-time high for the SPY on the 13th was at 646.19. And I saw a big buyer and seller action at 646.50. So I marked that level, and I think we just bounced off that level, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, by like 6 cents. But if we snap 646.19, I am going to load the coin trade. All right, let's do it. Coin. Bang. AMD, I'm going to add a tiny bit more to my short position so we get some follow through here. IWM, beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, we're up $2. $2 on the last. I mean, we only have 3 left, but
Like I said, 295 coin coming.
Let's do it.
We've got a lot of problems coming to this stock market. It's very bad. Very bad, I like to call it. Everybody calls it that.
I'll tell you one thing. Saving trade was that IWM trade for me today.
Yep.
If I didn't put that on, there's no chance. I mean, I would have inked a red day today with Circle and CoreWeave. So thankful and grateful for that. Let's see if this AMD trade can continue. I mean, I should say AMD definitely helped too, but AMD, we need coin now. I mean, I'm not going to get over the moon excited about 50 cents. So Scott, maybe we get that 291 print. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, if you break 295, anything is fair game. You might be basing right here again ahead of that 295. We'll see. Got a little bid in the market, but you can't just go off of one little beep here, one little 5-minute.
Yeah.
Got to get volume in, got to turn and burn. Otherwise, it's going to be down we go.
How do you feel about Lulu?
You know, another retailer, but I think retailers have been a mixed bag.
Mm-hmm.
They obviously are hurting.
Yeah, it got wrecked today. It's down 16%, even with the bounce.
Yep.
Okay, guys, 574.62, the level to watch on the Qs. We just bounced off it 1, 2, 3 times. 574.62. We snapped that. Next level, 573.46 down to 572.11. I think I'm pretty confident that 572.11 is going to become a reality here. See the disclaimer. In fact, so much that I'll grab, excuse me, 10 of the put options. Let's see, Monday, 572. They're $1.80 now. I was looking at them at $1.63, but I'll wait. I kind of want to short Lulu here. Regardless of rate cuts, if we have people that are not working, I doubt they're going to be buying $150 workout clothes.
Yeah, just keep an eye on coin here.
Here we go. They're $1.73 now. Here comes the break on coin. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we got from comments here. We've got you're looking at ABGO long, Mark? Yeah, totally. It's right there. It's literally just below the anchored view up right now in this area. I gave it a shot, but I took two losers on small size ABGO just in the whipsaw. So I'm gonna probably stay away from it at these levels. I might be interested in names like Nvidia here at the bottom. I'm gonna take some more off of AMD here in the 150 print just to lock in those profits and make sure we keep a green day today. I am tempted though. I really wanted to short Apple today, and I did. We got stopped out, and I actually like this now even more at 239 to maybe really load the boat on this thing. The problem is, like, I'm going to see what it does around the close. We tagged it 1, 2, 3 times here in the last 10 minutes. So I want to see what it does. Maybe it tries that 240 print again, and if it does, I may be interested. Maybe grab some put options for next Friday. And I'm actually gonna pull those up right now. What is it? Apple. Yeah, the Qs look like they're gonna snap this 574.62 level here in a moment. Just trying to be patient here. IWM, massive pullback. I don't know, Scott. I'm really getting more of a bias towards options, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like that with a lot of your trades, but
Yeah.
that, hey, listen, if it pays off, then great, that is awesome.
Like CoreWeave and Circle, shares, and no bueno. All right, let's see what these look like for Apple next Friday. 240s. Oof, I'm not paying that. So that's a scenario, though. So case in point, the $240 put options for one contract is $3.60, call it, for Apple. I'd rather short the shares than use the put option because there's a lot of premium baked into that. And it doesn't, Apple, I mean, it can move, but it doesn't move like usually 10 points in a day unless there's like some big headline news like we just saw recently. So I'd rather short the shares than get those options. Christian, awesome. Glad to hear that. Glad you joined. Now you can get everything in real time. First green day in a while. Cool. That's awesome. Were you able to take are you new here, Christian? Welcome. And did you take trades from some of our other traders, or were you? I mean, because it was tough following along with some of the trades. I mean, I was in Circle losing trade, CoreWeave losing trade. I mean, help me understand.
Yeah, I know Christian wasn't following me today.
It was a tough one today, man.
So far,
Lulu now breaking down. Sorry, go ahead.
So I just need a couple of good trades here. I think it's going to be ABGO for me, 340 long here. So I'm going to try this small share size here. This could be my last trade of the day if it doesn't work out. 340 long, add 341, target 345 or 343 right in there. We'll see if we can get this to go.
Did anybody take Lulu? I missed out on it. It'll be up like 1.5 right now. All right, Q's. 572. Oh, no. Now the premium just popped on them. All right, I'm going to get all out of the AMD trade here. And I'm looking at NVIDIA possibly for a long here. Lulu now doing exactly what I thought it would do, getting into that 170 print. We are there now. And I didn't take it. So maybe some of you guys did, hopefully. Christian, I don't know what that means. Your voice is basically my strategy. I don't know what that means. Let's see. I was following Scott, but always got out early, so I'm green. Okay, good, Michael. Right on. Yeah, I mean, a bit of irony. I've been bearish at the open almost every single day this week, and tried to get bullish to see if we would do the carryover. It made sense to do it. You know, SPY opening up at all-time highs. Qs basically less like 0.5% away from all-time highs. And that was the hedge to start the day. Can it still happen into the close? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's not make any mistake about it. We're still we're only down what 0.5% on the SPY, and we're down about 0.1% on the Qs. No. Hey, Michael, no. It's rule number one in our business, man, is protect your capital. Well, I say it's pay yourself first, right? But that's goes along to that point, right? Is we're risk management. Make no mistake, when you're trading your own capital, it's your capital. So I always say cue the disclaimer because it's your money. Do what you want with it. It's not financial advice. You make the choice and the effort to learn about markets. And part of this business is losing money. The idea is as long as your winners are bigger than your losers, that's a profitable business. And more important than that, it's the discipline of, and you guys see us every day, man. Scott and I, unfortunately, I got lucky on one trade, basically, that brought me into the light, which was great. We've got a couple others that are, helping like AMD, but like we both took some lumps today, and it happens. The key is like just making sure that risk management is the top priority, and as long as you don't do that 10 sessions in a row, which I don't know, Scott. I think I've had maybe, I don't know, maybe once a year. I typically will string together like almost like 4 days, 5 days in a row. It doesn't happen all the time though, but when it does, it's brutal. And that's when you just have to shrink size, get your head right, and get back on the horse.
Yeah, I mean, anybody that's been involved with this for a while just knows, like I've been saying here, going to dial the share size down, and if we catch that move, fine. If we don't, then I'm not going to be damaging anymore. The car's already wrecked, so for the day. But couple of good trades could get us out, but we need to have the market help us out. So.
There come the Qs. Still waiting for coin to participate here. IWM, we still got 3 left. Guys, they're at $3.80. We paid $1.39. Incredible. The Q put options that I wanted to get in at were at $1.63. They're now printing 220. So I didn't take them, but so perspective there. It's 60 cents on 10 contracts, $600. IWM, beautiful. I'm gonna let these go, man. If we get to $4, great. Maybe I'll take 2 of them off in a bit, but that is incredible. And then we have coin now in the 295 print. Let's see if we get the snap here. Yeah, Mark, exactly. I'm looking at it now too. Look at Circle. It's the same thing. Once that bottom came dumped, it was just straight down. It's part of the reason I was picking up some, like I was watching IWM going, okay, well, it seems pretty lofty. Maybe I risk a point and make, I don't know, 3. Well, instead of that, we made 5 and we're using options. So they're levered, which is fun. We're not getting the breakdown in coin that I want quick enough. So I'm going to trim this position because I have a feeling we might bounce.
We've been trying to cup here for about 15, 20 minutes.
Let's see here. Wow, look at CoreWeave now. $84. Well, 85, whatever. Oh, man. All right, I'm taking 2 more off for this IWM trade. I'll leave 1 for good luck. I'm not risking it. Coin, I'm going to take it off here in just a moment. We're going to trim. It's got 19 seconds for this candle to complete. Hopefully it finishes lower. If the Qs hold 572.11, maybe we undercut slightly, but that's the level I'd be looking for, the needle and thread, as I like to call it, which is essentially a retest. So you break your level and go back through that level. That said, we have 573.46 is also a level on the Qs. It seems to be a highly active area, but we tagged that today. I imagine we're going to try to break that again. But that's, for me, I'm looking at the 572 print. Guys, we finally got the breaking coin. Thank goodness. All right. Now I can wait.
Yep, you got the 295. Now, again, below 295, 290. So if you're sticking with it, you've got room to grow here.
Yeah, Mark, exactly. On IWM, that's why I just took 2 of them off. Not to mention I'm up significantly on them. So we'll have, I'll leave 1, and if it goes, it goes. But now the Qs are breaking, aiming towards that, so we just cracked the 573.46, new session low. 572.11 is the next logical level to the downside. So I'm going to wait for that red bar to complete down in that 572 print. And at that point, I'm going to take a big partial on coin because it'll be likely in lockstep. And then the nice thing is once I do that, then I don't have to babysit coin anymore. I can just leave it alone and essentially call it a day, put my stops in place, and bounce. There's 293 on coin. Thank you.
Yeah, watch 290. And then I would probably cover around there.
Wow. I don't want to get greedy, but I'm also as long as that candle stays red, I can wait. We're in the 292 print on coin now. Now I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to take a partial here. I'll take like 80% of the trade off here in a moment. 3, 2. Come on, stay red. Stay red.
Do you have the options on corn or you have the equity?
No, I have the equity on it. Okay. Partial coin. 80% of the trade's off. Not a bad trade. Not too shabby. Like 3.5, 4 points. Man. Where do I put my stop here on coin? Let's put my stop. I'm gonna put it a little above my entry, so we're gonna call it 298.40. So we bounce that level. Like I get it, that's like 5 points away from where we're at now, but it won't be a losing trade. But I want to give it some room to like wiggle a little bit. IWM's put option. I don't care. That could go to 0 as far as I'm concerned. Guys, if anybody shorted Lulu, congratulations. We talked about it 172, retesting the anchored VWAP to the downturn here. And as soon as it break that 172, it's down to 169 now. AVGO at 335. You're under the anchored VWAP. Let's see what's the 50% retrace off of that move from yesterday. This could be an interesting area, Scott, for AVGO.
Yeah, I should have taken it breaking that 335. But it's up for the day. I mean, I think if the market turns at all, this stock should pop. Not too sure we're going to get that though.
50% retrace, that's with the open, so not even pre-market. 50% retrace from the close to the peak today puts us at 331.49. So let's call it 331.50. What's our low of session? 333.36. Overall, though, Scott, green week for you, or how'd you do this week?
Yeah. I mean, today is going to be multiple $1,000s down, but yeah, overall, let me just look here. Hold on. Yeah. This is my only red day. Started off the week slower, built up. Yesterday was a really good day, so let's just say yesterday covered everything today, but takes me down for the week.
Yeah.
But still green for the week. Could have been a lot better. And I hate to finish on a Friday being down for the day. So
yeah, this was a tricky week. Tuesday I did we'll call it the switcheroo, right? Whereas red came and then green, and then we did the same thing today. So I eked out, we'll say Friday and Tuesday this week, like through the war zone, felt like. And we're able to take advantage of a few of the trades. AMD, coin, IWM really being my saving trade for the day, no doubt. But it was a tough one. It was a fight today. There's also a fight on Tuesday for me. It's been a rough week. Not to mention coming back from being sick, feeling probably close to 90% now, but still have when you get the remnants of like a cough and stuff like that. Yeah, all that to say though, let's not forget the levels that we're at. You know, we're all-time highs, et cetera, et cetera. So can we move higher? Absolutely. Are people taking profit? More than likely. I'm telling you, the one I'm watching right now for a long position is NVIDIA. And I may go long this into the close. You know, 165.40. I mean, I'm tempted to take it like right now. Actually, I will. 165.37.
And I'm coming into AVGO right here at this 336 level. I am long AVGO as we speak. So here's my play. I'm going to try to catch this right here. If this is a turn in the market, I'm in at 336.40. I will add over 340. I will add over 337, go full share size, and I will add over 340 if this is an actual turn here.
Nice, Jeff. Good luck to us, John, on NVIDIA. Good luck to you, Scott, as well on AVGO.
Yep.
IWM, guys. I'm going to dump it. Maybe we turn around here. Dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. All right, let's out of here. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of that. That's fantastic. Definitely not nearly as bullish on like names like Tesla, though, to be honest. Okay. I'm not going to wait to get stopped out on coin. I'm actually going to tighten up my stop. I'm going to dump it right here. Coin out. Still winning trade, but I'm just out of the trade. So we're out all the short positions right now. And we're long NVIDIA. So maybe this is the dip that I was supposed to buy, Scott. So now I'll tell you what, for the sake of that, I'm going to add to NVIDIA here.
I'm full share size now, AVGO. I need the 340 here.
All right, let's see. Michael P. Aloha, yeah. Well, boys and girls are done. Nice. Green. Don't want to lose it. Time for an old man to get a nap. All right, cool, man. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate you, man. I'm going to be right behind him. I mean, we're approaching 11 o'clock. I've got this long position on NVIDIA. Otherwise, I am flat. I'm going to keep an eye on Apple to see how we're on 240 today, maybe even 241. Who knows? Maybe initiate a longer-term swing short trade, but I'm keeping an eye on the Apple options. If they get cheap enough, I might be interested in those. But otherwise, let's see what other news we have coming out today, if anything.
Not much, I don't think.
Get the rig counts at 1. Nah, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, no real news. Unless there's, obviously we have our commodities on Fridays. But I don't see anything on the news unless, of course, Trump decides to have like a random address of some kind. Yeah, my stop on NVIDIA will be low of session. If that happens, like, forget it. The day is over. But Scott, I'm gonna leave it alone. Are you gonna stick around for a bit, or are you gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm
out
gonna
of here?
be here for a little bit. No, I want to see if I can get this AVGO to go. If not, it's gonna be a end of day for me.
Well, good luck on that.
Thank you.
Stop loss on NVIDIA will be again low session, but man, Lulu, I really wanted to short that one today. Well, it is what it is. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Be safe, everybody. Make sure you tell your family members you love them. You know how it is. It's a beautiful, beautiful business that we're in, and some days are better than others. But Scott, I hope you get a comeback tour here today. If
I shall
not, you're an
let you
amazing
know.
trader, and love
Yep.
love the fact that we're doing this together, and appreciate you. Appreciate the community, and we'll see you guys Monday at the Open. Till then, cheers. God bless.
Take care, DVG. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah, need some help here, AVGO, but again, we'll see what happens here. I got to get something to go here. It's tough to have a red day on a Friday, and tougher when nothing is bouncing as long as you're long. Low a day 332, no, 333.30. It's getting ugly now. Come on, bounce, bounce, bounce. I mean, I could short here at the bottom of the day, but I don't want to. Coming up on 20 cents to go. I can't believe it's happening to me. 5 days, right? Yep. It's a humbling day for me for sure. Yeah, I'm going to wait a minute here, see if we can get this. Come on. Again, I'm not asking for much. Not asking for much here. Okay, there we go. Come on. Small move. get over that 335. Let's go. Down only about 135 points on the Nasdaq, so it's not a crushing day so far. Okay, traders, I might come out of this ABGO. 332 will be my stop, and I'm finished for the day. It's going to be a bad red day for myself. It happens. Not fun on a Friday. However, I'm going to hang in there and see if we do bounce into the close. I'll probably come back if we do get a bounce here, anything significant, which means say 100 points or so, and start to look for something long into the close. So everybody have a great weekend. Clifton, thank you so much for taking over. Traders, appreciate it. Be good, stay safe, God bless, and I will see everybody on Monday. Go Lions, and appreciate it. Humbling day, no doubt about it. Not happy about it, but we'll see what happens here for the rest of the day. Thanks, Mark. Yep, see you Monday, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless you. Take care. Bye-bye.